Alright, welcome back fellas, it's your boy Hardcorn, and today we've got some Borderlands 2. The good stuff, though, the stuff I love for sure. I do love me some Borderlands. Today we're going to be going through the Captain Scarlett DLC, doing all the fun stuff in there. We're probably not going to take on the raid bosses, but we are going to take on some of those special missions, those side quests as well. We do have a fun build we've got going on. We have a nice sort of launchers setup going on here. We've got, because I wanted to start off with doing something with the rocket launchers, so I figured I got a sham. I've got that. Let's go to it. So put a Stormfront. We gotta change some of our materials here. We got our Quasar, got our Grog Nozzle, the Bada Boom to set up, or got our Slag. Logan's gun for that, Vanquisher for those. Got a Nukem because I got that from the Black Queen earlier. I did some farming off screen to get this build set up. And we also have a Mongol that I got from someone, because we don't have the Lynchwood quest done, but also there's a couple of other stuff in here as well, like our Corrosive Vanquisher. And our surprisingly 2 pitchforks. Because all I really need is a fire one. This is just explosive. We'll probably go get our fire and shock rocket launchers as well. Because I got those, I think, from the bunker. I got those from the bunker and I got some from the warrior. So I also went through a round trying to get some stuff for my other characters. Or Mongols that someone duped for me. Or Volcano. Is our Vanquisher that needs to go in our backpack today. And that's the shock version. The Worker's Hero, but it's a Tory. I want the fire rate boost. I don't think I made a shock one. But there's some stuff I needed to retrieve because we don't need to put those away. And put those inside because we don't need these yet. These are from other things I got from my older save file and transferred over so I could farm these things much more quickly. We can put those away inside. Put one of our pitchforks inside here because we don't need the pitchfork. We already have one. We have our corrosive launcher. We have a shock thing. We are ready to go. So let's get started. Captain Scarlett's DLC is a very simple experience. It's the first DLC they released, and it's also probably one of their best because it introduces the, well, at least on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, they introduced the Seraph Crystals and the Seraph Crystal Guardians. And they drop a resource called Seraph Crystals. Seraph Crystals allow you to get like really nice and good weapons, and you can buy them in case you didn't get them as a dropper at some point. Which is really great because sometimes you just can't get the weapons you want, but they solve that and make it easy for you to do so. And frankly, they just like, this is a very easy DLC. It just has it's very time consuming though, because it's a lot of walking and it's a lot of backtracking for sure. But thankfully our rocket launcher build is going crazy, because when you have increased ammo reduction chance, you just gotta go out there and use it. And it's worth it. I mean, like, we don't use like any ammo at this point. I mean, it's great. I don't ever have to aim correctly. I just have to look at you in your general direction and you pretty much die. If this build was designed to be used at like level 50, it doesn't need to be level 50, where like, we're all the way at 72. We have no problems with this whatsoever. And we have good old Mr. No Beard over here. He's a big lug that's just begging to be smashed. I wish I had a launcher relic though, because I don't really need the HP regeneration as much as I need the ability to regenerate all my ammo. Or less, do more damage with my launchers, because it makes life that much easier if I can just keep firing these flat-off rocket launchers. And a warm welcome. Hello, Shade. How are you? How's our boy doing? Alright, let's see. We can... Well, we got 2 shields. Can we get a relic out of you? It's a spike. Well, we're not exactly getting, you know, the most beautiful weapons out of this. So let's just just pick that up. You'll need a sand skiff to get out of there. And see, the thing is, like, I saved my my Logan's gun for this sort of build, because I know, like, I got a sham, and that means, like, I'm gonna never run out of rockets because I have this weapon with me. Because it's like, all you have to do is just sit there and, like, keep firing at yourself. It'll do no damage, and you'll just have, like, unlimited amounts of rockets. Alright, this is a walk-around mission, so...
They are very nice and alive. Step on the flat sands out there, the sand grubs will hear you and eat you, and then you won't be able to hang out with me.
And they also have, like, there's... Like, I've been doing more research into the game itself, because I want to, you know, take it further. Like, my builds that I do, like, I just try to generalize stuff, have strong things. Well, strong things can only take you so far. You have to get better, and also a little bit more creative for the most part. Alright, let's get our engine capacitor. What the hell? Why this disgusting ass sandworm queen stealing my shit? Baby, you are going to regret the day you did that. And then while we're here, you'll switch to our fire. We have a fire one? Yes, we do. So look at how fast this thing fires. It's insane. That's a Vladov launcher. They all can do that too. If you get really nice parts for them, it's like insanity. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. It switches the thing on there when you use the controller, so it's like, that's fantastic. I keep messing that up and shooting myself on the ground. It's gonna get really expensive really fast.
Well, hey, how you doing? They call me Jocko the Joker.
Jocko the Joker.
Hey, what's the difference between a skag and a lack of water? There isn't one because they'll both.
Oops, I gotta turn that up.
Oh, he is a cut up. Oh, gosh, Jocko. Jocko borrowed one of my pressure records for one of his comedy bits the other day.
Let's get our sip going, boys. Let's do this. That's good stuff. Alright, now we gotta get ourselves a pressure regulator. It's not the best item, but it's gonna get us out of here and out into the sands. And now I need to find a way to get up there in the first place. There we go. I don't know if there's like an actual legit way you have to get up there, but I usually just use the ooh, Doc's quad. Hey howdy. It's a blue one though, so it has blue modifiers only.
Clothes and boys in high school is gossip. That's Jennifer. A nice girl.
The boss's stink pot.
She has a magnetic overthruster you could use for the sand skiff.
Oh, come on. And now we gotta go talk to this dirty flirt over here. Wow.
Oh my word! A new person has left the wishes to come talk to me, and this person is so handsome too. That is Mrs. Blavis.
This is Miss Blavish. She's a relentless flirt.
I always feel like a piece of meat around her. I gave her a coolant disperser several weeks ago as a gift. Take it. Could I please be getting surprised with that shake? You are so attractive.
Let's get that coolant dispenser. Now we can actually go fix our car and get out of
You
here.
have everything you need to rebuild the sand skiff. Just thank the lovely people of Oasis. It's good we have so much water. Otherwise, we might have died of dehydration.
Oh, I've never noticed this before. It just says nice parking.
Sand skiff. Then you may scan it and summon one from any catch-a-ride machine.
I guess I always had the textures like turned down so low I could never tell what was supposed to happen there. But it says nice parking. That's great.
Fixed. Wonderful. Please hit that button to digiscanner into the catch-a-ride system. There. You may now destruct a sand skiff from any catch-a-ride machine. Before you go off to meet Captain Scarlett, though, you must return to me.
You must return to me. You must. You have to. You're legally obliged to return to me. I mean, can you dig it, baby? Can you dig it? Thank you, Shade. Thank you for wasting my time. Okay.
Captain Scarlett has been tracking the treasure of the sands for several years.
And now we're on our way. We're gonna go meet Captain Scarlett. We're gonna go meet the pirate lady. She's gonna tell us what to do. Hopefully not betray us. General, betray us. She's bad at her job, but she's good at stealing. Oh crap, I just nearly killed my fucking boat. This needs to stay alive until I get there.
We were just...
good. They heal on area transfers. I was wondering about that. It's like, does it actually heal, or do I have to sit there and do it the entire time? Because I ran over like 2 of those things and it took me down to like 10 health. Hello, Captain Scarlett. They sing songs about you because you're a nasty woman. You betrayed all your crewmates. You're the sus one among us.
Hand it over.
And I'm being attacked. Great. Wonderful. Hey, stranger, you give me a hand with Sandman's boys. I'll make it worth your while, alright?
Make it worth your while, mate. Oh god, I blew up my fucking car. The ultimate Vault Hunter scaling, where everything does more damage than as unreasonably high amounts of damage. See, there we go. We just broke our car. Now we need to switch to our corrosive one because they're armored. Get up, please. Look at that, he runs me down and I can't fucking touch him. Okay, well I have to die now. I can't get back up. That's a good start. That's a good start to this level. We're up and dead at the very beginning. Alright, let's refill our rockets. Alright, now we need our car again because we suck at the game. Like, you spend all that time like, alright, we got the whole rocket launcher set up, now you just end up losing to a fucking car. Like, it's such a shitty fight on like every difficulty right there because they expect you to use the car on like normal and true Vault Hunter mode. Then you go use the car in ultimate Vault Hunter mode and it's fucking terrible because it just falls apart after like 2 shots. I probably shouldn't have gotten out of the car earlier, but I got hit by those. Nasty ass worms. There are several things that I could have done there, but I panicked. And well, you saw the fruits of my labor after that happened. Loot, baby, baby. I mean, we don't even really need to pick this stuff up. We just have to go over here and get it. Because there's always the chance of a little loot midget somewhere. Bah. There, we can take the stairs. Here's actually parts of the ship people probably really don't go to. Like, did you know that the bounty board is over here? I don't think most people do, because they don't do the missions for this. At least the ones that aren't explicitly given by Scarlett.
Nice moves out there. You're a Vault Hunter, yeah? Never met one of you guys before. The guns,
The guns, the power, it's very striking.
If you're looking for the treasure of the sands, you've come to the right chick. But, oh, I'm being rude. I haven't even introduced myself. Do that a lot. Sorry. I'm, Captain Scarlett.
Hello, Captain Scarlett.
Nice to meet
Great to meet you too, babe.
Oh, right, I should
Street
probably
sweeper,
become the
shotgun.
legend of the treasure, eh?
She did. Oh, does this only give bandits? Wow. It's just hard coded to give you a bandit. Okay.
So the legends say that whoever gets all 4 pieces of a mystical compass will find the lost treasure. I've got a piece, because I'm awesome. But Sandman has one too. Head to Hater's Folly, kill Sandman, and get his piece of the compass. Sound good? Hey, quick question. Has Moxie said anything about me?
Well, hon, I'm not too sure that she said anything about you, but it can't be anything too good if she has. Did you know that? Did you know you could actually just warp directly to Hater's Folly instead of driving to it? Isn't that great? Uh-oh. Got an itch. Been itchy all day today. Alright, these are human enemies, so we need the fire. Our rugged vanquisher. Whoa, buddy, you need to calm down. You need to calm down and not do 10 million damage in 2 seconds to me.
It's a good thing no one in Oasis is dying of thirst. Otherwise, the sight of that enormous spring might fill me with a tragic rage.
Yeah, let's get out of here, Scoob. Oh, those crystals deal shock. These are skags. Okay. Get me up, baby. That's the ticket. Every time I need to reload these things, I just always end up switching to something else. Because it ends up being a better decision than having to sit there and let the reload animation play out. I need to get into cover. Jeez, buddy, you need to calm down with some of that stuff. I don't like that. He did drop some money though, so we're gonna pick that up. Because I do love me a good bit of moolah on my end. Help solve my starve of cash flow problems.
Way back when, Sandman and I were some of Captain Blade's old notes about the lost treasure, that is. Together, Sandman and I found 2 pieces of Captain Blade's mystical compass. Then, because I'm an idiot, I tried to stab him in the back. Literally, the knife blade snapped, he shot me in the leg and ran. It was pretty embarrassing, but that's when I learned never betray your friends until you're sure you've got the upper hand.
Look at this hard ass resisting my shots. You ain't so tough. Because I could always just go use the Norfleet, but like, where's the challenge in that? You didn't think rocket launchers were critical? Well, here we are. There's a drum scattergun. I'm not picking that up. Alright, we need to go over there. Here's our walkway.
I told you to lay off. Now I gotta kill you, your friends, and your family.
How do you even know where your family lives? He's just ignore him. He's talking crap.
Do I actually have that equipped? That's a legitimate question. Yes, I have autoloader. It just takes that long to load it up. While we're here, before we go into this next area, there's not a lot of cover, so I want to be prepared. Oh no, come here. Come here. Okay, where are you? They've got to be here somewhere. There he is. Come on, slag, powder monkey, slag. That's it. He explodes on death, but don't worry, we explode on life. And that's what we're here to do. And before I go in there, I have to make sure I'm ready again, because those assholes because Biggie Smalls over there packs a punch, and I really don't like that. Okay, and let's get a move on. We have enough ammo. 1227. Yep, we hit our max.
You really should have died when I told you to. Now you're gonna learn that big pain comes from small packages.
The Sandman. Time to send this boy to go night-night.
to be as happy I got to chill back here and read the latest issue of Crime Fighter Frog. It's about a frog who fights crimes.
Fights crimes. He fights crimes, guys. He's a crime-fighting frog.
Dear Diary, I know what the third compass piece is. Iberians got it. Judging by what they've been saying over the radio, they think it's just some trinket. They're gonna ship it out on a caravan in one run. I just got it. Oh, great. That jackass from Oasis is coming after me.
BRB Diary.
Well, that's lucky. Come on back to Wormwater so we can get the third compass piece and be that much closer to finding the treasure.
Now, I could just save and quit and just go right back to the beginning of this area, so I could actually just warp away and go back to her ship. But I need to activate this. And also at the same time, pick up this. Message in a bottle.
You have found one of Captain Blade's bottles. Inside the bottle, you'll find a key. The key opens a chest. The chest has loot. The loot will help you kill things. Find the chest, my friend.
We will save those message in a bottle quests until after they're done. But I wanted to pick that up while I'm still here because it's a lot easier to do so. Because it's on my way back. It's easy that way. And you know what? We didn't die. We didn't die in here. Actually, what comm do I have equipped? And what do I have equipped in the first place? Cooldown rate, fire rate, melee damage. Money shot, asbestos. Dang, we don't have anything like that because I wanted to show off what the this mod has something really cool inside it. Because it has the addition of the Slayer of the Seraphs comms. They're a little bit different. They are, you know, you get them from defeating Seraph bosses. They're a Seraph class mod. It's the only thing that they didn't make for in terms of like an actual, you know, thing that they added in the DLC. But these are pretty good. They're pretty much for the most part generally pretty busted. They're busted because they raise certain attributes that like don't get raised along with other items at all. Oops, you need to go put this other quest. Not Hater's Folly, we need to go to Wormwater. But like I think Salvador's comm for it, like this class mod for it, is actually like really strong. Because it does stuff. It does this like crazy stuff where it's made for like money shot builds, and it's generally just like money shot builds always have to be like reined in for the most part. It's why you never see them get boosted outside of like purple and blue class mods. Because having 1200% more damage off of a single shot, and then being able to keep finding ways to chain it, is like absolutely, positively broken as hell. There's no way around it. And then the mod developers in this decide to go the whole distance. They put their whole ass, not half-ass, into it, and managed to make something that's like incredibly busted and way too powerful for its own good. I mean, like I used it like one time to fight something, and it was like it wasn't a bad decision because I obviously won, but it's like, really, I won because of this? It doesn't even feel like it's like a Pyrrhic victory. I don't know how it's exactly spelled, but it's a sensation of like you won, but like, did you really win? Was there like actual chase to it, to the fight? Was there even an actual fight to it? I guess that comm is essentially made to like round out the all the comm mods, because there's middle changing ones, and there's Brawn, and then there's the Gunzerking tree one, but they don't have stuff for Gunlust. So I guess they wanted to go the distance and make a third one to round out everything. It's not the best decision, but I guess it works. Actually, we can switch their locations with this. Actually, no, let's, Here I come, baby. Get ready. Ooh, ooh. Give me that good loot, baby. And before we open that, let's get these going. Because as soon as we open this, they call on the invasion force. Ooh, a boss Gatling gun? Oh, nice. That has a damage prefix on it.
We only need one more compass piece before we can find the lost treasure. Come on back.
See, look at that. It's great. It's like shooting sniper rifle rounds, but they explode on every single hit. It's like the Viper, but not terrible. Well, the Viper in this game is like really bad. I think this mod changes it, but I'm not too sure. Mods inherently change a lot about this game, for the better or for worse. Like honestly, this is like nowhere near an optimal version for a rocket launcher build, because I am not using a rocket launcher relic that makes it do something like 45% more damage every hit. See, look at that. I took the long way around. I made it circular so I could keep talking about something. Smart move. You look dumb while doing it, but you end up looking smarter in the end, because you played him for a fool. Alright, let's go on back. Let's meet Scarlett. She's got something to say, probably. Use that time on the elevator to fill up our ammo.
Reader, I don't know where the last part of the compass is, but I know someone who might.
His name is Herbert.
His name is Herbert, and he lives out in the rust yards. Take that gift box over there. Hold on to that gift and don't give it to Herbert until I
Tell you to. Go meet up with him. Off with you now.
Alright, can we make it? Yeah, we'll make it. We didn't get bumped by that.
Now, you might be worried that once you get all 4 pieces of the compass, I'll kill you and take it for myself. Wrong. Even once complete, the compass still needs to be taken to a very super secret location before it will reveal where Blade's treasure is buried. You can rest easy for now.
Well, I'm glad she's so transparent about being like betraying us and everything like that. I mean, it's pretty obvious. She's supposed to be like a play on, you know, those pirate tropes, and how they're like, oh, they'll stab you in the back, they'll do anything to get their money. But it's like, yes, they will. She will betray us, and by golly, we're gonna like it. I got caught and I didn't. I set the car wrong. Alright, these are biological enemies. So I'm gonna need my fire one. Whoa there, buddy, there's no need for that. Did you see that? Did you just see that? That thing fires at the same rate as something like a Jacob's semi-automatic rifle. God, it is so good. You gotta stop every once in a while and fill up your ammo. Because it is a rocket launcher, we're not dealing damage that quickly. Those are armored, so I need some juice behind it. Show me the money. Come here, super badass pirate. It's amazing how you can keep firing so many rounds and never hit anything with some of these. Forget him. But if you're trying to do your own rocket launcher build and you have like an absorb shield or a sham you like using, you don't need exactly Logan's gun. You can use those. Oh, what are they called? They're not Jacob's weapons. It's Torg. Anything that shoots gyro jets, which is like Torg weapons. It just has to explode and it'll count. Alright, I need a launcher that... I need my fire. Put a nukem on there because we're cool.
Asks about me. Don't say anything.
See, you can even miss and my man Salvador ain't giving a fuck. I mean, look at him go. He just blows them down. He just burns them to pieces. Gotta love launchers. Alright, I may have to wait a second because it's coming off a cooldown. It's a perfect time to go in a corner. Keep shooting myself into the ground. Get all my ammo back. I didn't have to aim at him directly to cause him to blow up like that. All I needed to do was just be in his general direction and aim this rocket launcher at him, and I just filled the entire screen with bullets. It's great.
That looks creepy enough to be Herbert's shack up there on that ledge. Take one of those out, knock on the door, and prepare for a smell straight out of your nightmares.
Alright, let's get out of here so we can use Herbert's elevator. Ultimate Vault Hunter, though, no problem. That guy actually has a rocket launcher. He's using a Vladov, too, because no other launcher is like that fast. Jesus. But why I put the Nukem on there in my second slot is so that when I have well, moments like this for sure, that these spider ants don't like to fuck around. But they usually can just get rid of them very, very easily. And the Nukem has like the single highest damage projectiles in the game. I mean, when they hit. Let's get away from these spider ants, though. They're starting to mess with me. I hope I can find a relic sometime soon that increases, like, either my maximum ammo for these, or just some way that I can, like, use it without having to roll too much. Because thankfully when we meet Herbert, his cutscene takes a little bit. Hello, Herbert. The compass alone won't do.
She needs to know how much I care. The tapes. Yes. Get the tapes. I'll mark them on your record.
Alright. Now I do get Herbert's tapes back. Because he's a big old creepy man and he loves his Captain Scarlett. I guess this is a nice take on parasocial relationships, I guess, in the year 2012. Can you believe it? For all the shit Gearbox gets, I think they're a little bit forward thinking on that aspect. We send the elevator down though, because if we send it down we don't have to wait for it. And then we don't have to fight spider ants. We've got some friends here. That's Ultimate Vault Hunter mode for you. Like you can see, like in the entire duration of Salvador getting down, that spider ant was able to recover like 30% of its health. What's going on there, buddy? You said you were supposed to resist fire. Well, I guess you ain't resisting shit then. Sometimes I wish they had Jacob's rocket launchers, because I can only imagine what that would look like.
I was worried something like this would happen. Just collect his little love letters as quick as you can, sorry.
Oh, Herbert. You're making this difficult on purpose, aren't you? You really don't want us finding these. You must have something on there you must really not want people to see. I mean, these are your personal diaries, I understand that. But we don't need to hear about that. I got Herbert's tapes.
I wrote you a haiku.
Ahem.
You got a nice butt. You also got a nice chest. Your face is okay too. No, 6 syllables. No, it's ruined. God damn it.
Thank you, Herbert. Thank you for your insightful notation on the wonders of the beautiful Scarlett. Good, I managed to get him before he did the anchor drag on me. Because when he does the anchor drag, I keep wanting to call it the ankle drag. When he does anchor drag, that means when I get hit and try to shoot a rocket at the same time, I will run into it because it's actually faster than the rocket itself. And it's a super shitty reason to die. But thankfully, it just makes it so that I'm like right in his face when it happens. We gotta make a little pit stop here and replenish my ammo. And before we continue, let's get our Gunzerking going. Go upstairs, come on. It's like the biggest enemy of Gunzerking is like going upstairs or going on a ladder because it eats up into your time so much. Who is still alive? Oh, this super badass pirate. Great, great, great. There's some money with this. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's this one.
This concludes the sounds of Scarlett sleeping. Tape number 48.
Stay there.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that was 100% my bad right there. I just ended up getting thrown right off the edge.
The Hyperion Corporation welcomes you back from your visit to the undiscovered country.
Boy, what an embarrassing sort of moment right there. I just get shot to death. What is that? Procreator. Now everybody just falls the fuck down as soon as I get back in Gunzerk.
Today, Scarlett caught a crewman stealing from her. She's so honorable. Through my telescope, I saw her take my gun and defend himself. As she ran through with her sword, I knew she's the one.
Do you think Herbert does what he does because he thinks he can fix her or something? He's like, ah, Captain Scarlett, she's a bad woman. She's all rough and tough and horrible to her man. I think I can do it, guys. I can totally fix Captain Scarlett. She will be my number one. She will be my loving, caring lady for all that I can care about. Get a chest.
Okay, this is mixtape number 206. I call this one, Scarlett, I Would Like to Touch You in Places. Oh, Scarlett.
Oh, God. Did you find one of his songs? Musical gonorrhea. Still, you found all of his tapes. Better return them to him. And wash your hands afterward.
Blah. Man, I just wanted to kill this guy. God, this is such a fun build. It feels really good to have to actually not worry too hard about what's going on.
I've seen better.
That is an operational tear, so it's got. Oh yeah, let's take a look. Ooh, it's got the accuracy. Oh, it's got all that stuff on there. It's like, oh, this is not too hot. It's got burst while zoomed, but it's got like a Hyperion barrel. Not Hyperion barrel. That's a Jacob's barrel, which means it loses a lot in terms of its ability. I don't like that. Because when you have like a Jacob's barrel, it loses its accuracy, but it gains more damage. It's like Jacob's barrels only really work on Jacob's guns, you know? They need that bonus boost. I will accept it there. Anywhere else, though, it really doesn't help. Usually when I try to look for a gun, I try to look for those parts prefixes that have, like, oh, matching parts to them. Like, I get, like, a matching grip or matching barrel, or a stock that's like, or a Hyperion stock or a Torg stock or something like that.
You found the tapes? Once you deliver those,
Because I like the Hyperion and Torg stocks a lot. They're so very good.
take me back.
Those Jacob stocks are fucking trash, though.
In that chest.
Hooray! Let's not blow ourselves up, can we?
Must be rusty.
Must be rusted. Just shoot the lock.
Just shoot the lock.
Oh no, what have we done?
This shot destroyed the last piece of the legend. Whoops.
Lob corrosive incendiary. Lob slag singularity. That could be interesting.
When you shot the lock, blasted the final compass piece into bits. Okay, this is bad. No, wait. I can make a replacement. I just need parts. Get to the Washburn refinery. Go, go, go!
Alright, now we need to get to the Washburn refinery. Our next area we need to go to, and one of my favorite places in the game.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of the merchandise was.
Because Washburn Refinery is just a big old factory in the middle of the desert. But it's one of those places that doesn't feel like, you know, it's not explicitly a Borderlands level, it's not a stronghold, it's like explicitly built to be a factory. And you can feel that too. Why is it always that like the best levels in games are the ones that are not designed to be levels from the game? You know, like it's just place. It's like Washburn Refinery is just a regular ass place. But you just so happen to fight inside it. Wonder why crazed Grogmaster, look at him go. He was going insane that entire time because he got caught in the car. I think I should have really spent that time waiting to actually... Oh, getting stick drift. Yeah, that's the thing with this controller I'm using. It says a very bad case of that sort of thing. But it's more or less, I think. I don't think it was the stick drifting. It was probably because I was like holding it against my leg. Well, while we wait, let's get our ammo up. Because I remember correctly, this is obviously a place, or it's a refinery. It's probably gonna have machines inside. There's a special friend that is at the door. Super badass loader to start things off. Really, Zane? Borderlands 3 is a pretty good game. I haven't played it as much as I have played 2, but I've done at least 2 runs of the entire game, so it's pretty good stuff. Hi Raptor, how you doing?
Once you get those, I can rebuild the key and give it to Scarlett, and it'll help her find where the treasure is buried. She'll marry me, and we'll have 100 babies and all perfect.
But I really do just absolutely adore Borderlands. It is probably one of my favorite games I've ever played. I go on and on about this game for hours, I really do, because I like it a lot. I enjoy most of the characters, and I enjoy a lot of the fighting in this game. Borderlands 3 actually just managed to improve on a lot of stuff. Look, we actually get a texture glitch right here because the gun is the rocket launcher is now way too shiny because its reflective surfaces are messed up. We'll do Sensor Bot's quest later. But well, Zane, if you're still around, what did you like about Borderlands 2? Come on, baby. Let's see. Turtle shield. It's kind of an impairment. Those turtle shields I just really can't get into. They're like really, really bad. I wonder if this is like a lighting bug or something, because this is so incredibly bright. Like, I have no idea what's going on. It is so incredibly bright in here. Uh-oh. But hey, who says purple launchers can't keep up the legendaries? Oh crap, I'm gonna get down. I knew it. Oh god. Excellent. Turn a bad situation into a good one. This is left, it's gonna fire right. You like learning the story? I think it took place after Borderlands 1. It does. It takes place, I think, like 8 or 9 years after Borderlands 1 ends. And then Borderlands 3 takes place like 2 or 3 years after the events of Borderlands 2. So quite a lot happens in this game. But if you've yet to try it, there's also Tales from the Borderlands, which also expands on more Borderlands lore. I hear it's very good, but I have yet to play it myself. Well, I'm down. Oh, the pain. What is this blast deceptively small? I keep missing with it. There we go. It's all it took. Save some ammo here. The unfortunate part about this launcher, though, is that it's so much, it is so fast, but it's like the recoil is so high it'll miss everything. Another Polycriton. Easy peasy. Well, no, let's not buy rockets because it's gonna annihilate my finances. Pre-sequel is one that I never play, but I hear it does make some very nice improvements for the most part. So what exactly does the pre-sequel have inside of it? I understand, you know, it takes place on like that moon area, or it's like, no, it takes place before like Borderlands 2, but like after Borderlands 1 or something like that. We learn about portions of Jack's history as well, because I know you play as his body double in there. And you also do, they also do several things in that game that are like, that are great gameplay improvements to Borderlands 2. It's obviously based off the Borderlands 2 engine. Alright, we have 5 grenades. Oh, I'm very glad those guys can't shoot through a fence, or I would be in a lot of trouble. How you doing, Hurley? I'm about to show you why I'm the best. I'm impressed. I actually got a grog nozzle blast off of it, which is effectively 4 free bursts, which is effectively 4 free nukes right there. Texas quad, I think that's a fire rate increase, but it's still worth the money. Incendiary rifle, okay, so it's got the, of course it's a Vlad-off. It's got a Vlad-off barrel, so it has a fire rate increase. That means the burst is quick too. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Ooh, money, money, money. Fantastic. That will help offset the $10 million deaths we had earlier. I like how our weapons are no longer strong enough to even hurt barrels. Oh god. Do we actually have points in Tyrannosaurus? No, we don't. We have 2% of my max HP regeneration. That's it. So where is that coming from? Got all in the reflexes. Is it really that strong? My relic? 7%. That's actually pretty nuts. It's like having sexual Tyrannosaurus constantly equipped. Ooh, double magnum. 75 shots. Fires pretty slowly. Huh. We can take that. If anything, we can sell them. I may have to save and quit again because this thing is like so ungodly bright.
And I'll forge the replacement compass piece for you.
And secret treasure chest. Oh, hello, a dippity boom. That has the Torg exhaust. Well, what kind of grip do you have, baby? I can't exactly tell what grip that is. I need to do more research, but that is the Bandit. The Bandit nozzle or whatever it's called. Torg body. Huh. I don't know. We'll take it anyways. It's free ammo. Whee! And we're back. Let's go back to Herbert and see what he's got to say about it. Because he's probably got something to say for this sort of thing. Like, oh, we've managed to save it. We've managed to get Captain Scarlett and she's gonna love me now and forever. We need to do a mission, though, that I can reroll for a relic. Because honestly, I just like having my Blood of Terramorphous one that I've been saving the entire run. And also that I feel that I've muled for my other accounts, but don't tell anybody. But I keep it on there because it's free 7% healing. It won't exactly beat the damage over time aspects from getting hit by a barrel, but it's going to keep me alive for the most part. That's what I'm concerned about. This rocket launcher build's fucking legit, though. I love it. Do I have the splat gun one? It's the derp one. Oh, I don't have it. We'll go to the rest yards. We'll return back to Herbert because there's an E-Tech. There is an E-Tech version of the Vladoff launchers that I was wanting to use because that thing is insane. The projectiles it fires are slow as molasses, but my god, can I fire so many of them so fast it's not even funny. Because sometimes in Borderlands the best thing to do is not fight. Because all we need to do is go to Herbert and not have like a $3 million loss. It's a wheel gun. Actually, fires 2. Holy shit. That has a Hyperion barrel, so that's actually recoil reduction. And I think that's some sort of a something grip. Huh. Damn, that's cool. Need to pick that up. Because that has recoil reduction on a Jacob's weapon. It makes me I gotta say there though, that's great. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. Because I don't need any of that crap. I wonder if there's really hardcore Jacobs purists out there. It's like, no, it's got to have Jacobs handle, Jacobs grip, It's got to have a Jacob's stock, a Jacob's grip, Jacob's everything. It's got to be, you know, absolutely horrendous in like 2/3 of its aspects because it has to stick to the brand. I'm like, no. Why do I need to make things that much harder on myself when we're already at the end of the game? We're at the end of the game. Oh, sorry. Oh, I do enjoy myself a high damage weapon. Like all my rocket launchers right here do over like 1.5 to 2 million damage. They're great. Sometimes I don't really need the utility of damage, I just need the ability to survive. Sometimes that is much more important than the ability to do that. That's why I carry around like Miss Moxie weapons. That's also a thing too. Don't ever overlook Miss Moxie's weapons. They are very, very good. I think she has a weapon in just about every class, every classification. There's like an SMG, there's a shotgun. I think that there's a rifle, there's an assault rifle, there's a pistol, an SMG, a rocket launcher, pistol, SMG, rocket launcher, assault rifle. I don't know if there's a shield or not. But there's like 4 weapons that are commonly used between every single class. And they're like one of the most desired things about it.
You got the compass piece? Great! Now give her that little gift I gave you and come on back.
Are you seeing this? Like, Herbert? Come on now, buddy. Here, we'll give you a little gift.
From Scarlett? I knew it! I knew she cared!
Like, this thing does a 6 million damage.
Sorry about that, Herbert. Oh, I forgot to
So look at that. He just looked at my Torg rocket launcher and he blew himself up. He couldn't even handle it.
Now just bring back that last compass piece so we can find out where the treasure's buried.
Well, also the thing is too, with the high damage weapon, it's really nice having because high damage weapons, they do high damage. That's just the long and the short of it. You hit someone with it, they're probably going to end up dying after 1 or 2 hits. But when you combine it with a very slow fire rate, it actually makes the high damage weapon not do a whole lot of damage because you're waiting for it to cycle another round. Actually, let's see. This is the Sandhawk mission. So, flying Amp Sandhawk. I've never seen that. Incendiary. Stopping, that's attack damage. Bladed, sapping, stopping. Stoic. Smooth Sandhawk. Deft. Stoic. I want the fire version of the Sandhawk. Because that's the Malawan grip, so that's something else. I don't know what that exactly does. Deft, Stoic, Amp, Bladed. Stoic Fire, good. That's what I like. That's the prefix I like.
Send out the compass and find out where Captain Blade buried his treasure. Here, this is my piece of the compass. Take it.
Thank you, Scarlett. Thank you for giving us a piece of the compass.
Pieces of the compass you've collected on that
And look at that, we're almost there to the end.
There it is. The compass of the sands. Please grab it. And now we've treasure to find. Take the compass to Magnus Lighthouse.
Can we teleport to Magnus Lighthouse? No, that's to the north of us. Because low fire rate weapons but have high damage are essentially built for like sniping and stuff like that. But if you can find a way to make it have high damage and high fire rate, that's usually when the chaos starts really appearing. Like when you can get really fast high fire rate rocket launchers, that's when the game starts really getting kind of busted. That's what we're doing right now, is a rocket launcher build that revolves around fire rate. Because rocket launchers inherently have extremely high damage. It's like the thing about them. badass pirate will pull you over here. Because I need him to be destroyed immediately. Because he has a really... well, I think they're like marauders, marauder class enemies. Which means that they have like really high HP and a really strong Nova shield on usage. First we'll let this run out so we can get the cooldown started in between there, because as soon as we go through this area, as soon as we go through the door, we have to deal with the next area of contention. And it reloads our action skill by 50%. Alright, first we're gonna save us some money.
Welcome to my humble shop. Come back anytime.
But there are certain prefixes and attachments you want to look forward to when you try to find a weapon on the ground. Because it's one thing that the weapon does nice damage, but there are other implicit modifiers when you pick up a gun that you can make it good or make it actually bad. They can make a bad weapon good or a good weapon bad. It's essentially being picky about your weapons, and you should be sometimes. Because it essentially will mean that you can essentially take that weapon for the next 4 levels or have to drop it on the next one because it sucks so much. Uh-oh, Whitney Houston, you're gonna kill me. Oh crap. Please, please, please. Is there someone around here? Great. I shot myself on accident again. As expected though, I knew something like that was about to happen. Because I panicked earlier when that anchorman was coming towards me. And he shot me. So I thought, oh my god, I need to shoot him now, but I'm still in fight for my life. And I lost $3 million because of it. It's an unfortunate situation, but that's what happens when you make bad decisions and panic. Because I tried getting too aggressive and forward, and I killed all the enemies right there, but I keep forgetting that the Nukem has such an incredibly huge blast range that getting caught in it is essentially a death sentence. Because right now I'm going to walk forward and the next set of enemies are going to spawn in. I would have needed to get around that corner and up those stairs in order for the next ones to spawn in. That was not gonna work at all. Let's get out of there. Because spending time with all those stalkers around here is not my cup of tea. Stalkers are fucking terrible. Come on, live. Now that we replenished our ammo, don't want to go in there because that's a limited cover area. Let's pick up some grenades before we begin our assault. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I got stuck again. Let's see. Those are grenades. That's a homing electric grenade. 2.5 second fuse. That's kind of bad. I got 7 to 10 grenades. Oops, well I picked that up. I don't even know what it does, but I did anyways. Because I was expecting ammo, not that. Pull them out in the center of town for a town-wide lynching. It's a lynching experience. Ow, fuck. That's what I love about singularity grenades, though, is because you can use them to pull enemies out of cover that traditionally don't get out of cover. Get up. Let's open the console real quick. That did over 10 million damage overkill in one shot. That's absolutely fucking insane. And the thing is, too, when you overkill an enemy with a Salvador, look at old Salvador. When you do that, it's like, oh my god, it adds so much power to each one of your shots. It's a stiff hand cannon, so that shoots one ray of that. That actually has a matching barrel, so it's going to have actually a stronger damage too. But the most desired prefix for it, though, is double penetrating, because it gives it 2 projectiles. It gives it 2 sets of projectiles, which is like great. Oh no, where's Mr. Bubbles? Did I miss him? I wonder, could I have bypassed this entire thing with it? Oh, cool. There was this little treasure area. Why is there an invisible barrier blocking me? Is this another message in a bottle? Yes, it is.
You have found one of Captain Blade's bottles. Inside the bottle, you will find a key. The key opens a chest. The chest has loot. The loot will help you kill things. Find the chest, my friend.
I can't see what it is. Look at this. I can't even, there's an invisible barrier blocking me. I can't pick up the chest. That is a TDR purple shotgun, though. I will take that. You know, while all those enemies are dead, we could probably just go do this right now. Because we are right next to the area where it's supposed to be at. Oh, it's got to be around here somewhere. Probably one of those situations where it's like hidden under something, or like in between something and I can't find it. I gotta do some hardcore parkour and go find the area for this little bottle. Maybe it's not even on here, it's somewhere like Magnus Lighthouse or something. Like, there's no way it would have put that inside there, inside the mailbox. I mean, I forget if like is the treasure. I forget if the treasure is like actually buried or anything like that. If it actually is buried, I wonder like, do I have to look for it there? I just start looking around in the dirt and just keep hitting X. Rubberized singularity, a third of a second fuse time. That is a lot of damage. It actually has a it has a less of a blast radius compared to my singularity. Oh, where has it been? Where could it be? Got a big mass of thorns right there. Well, that's something we'll look up later. I'll have to look into that. Oh, there's another chest down there. I missed that. Ooh, corrosive stuff. We got a cruddy ass beater, evisceration aegis. A repeater. It's a repeater with the Jacob's barrel. It's got a sight on it though. I think that's like a Malawan, not Malawan sight. That's got like a red dot sight, a zoom sight on that one. It's like a Jacob's barrel on that too. That's pretty cool. Nothing I really want to pick up though. Lob slag transfusion. I guess I thought that was the guy was using. Because I also have the enemies drop their weapons they're using sometimes, which is a great mod. Everybody should get that. That thing is really fun. Look, a secret area. Win-win vision, Hyperion, doll, not bad. Because this area is where you go for another quest and you defeat like a small boss. Boy, they really put their time into making that sun like extra bright and annoying, just like the real thing.
Get off my plane!
See, what you're supposed to do on this area is you do the AM/FM mission with a DJ Tanner. You do that mission, and then, like, you know, after you kill his mooks, he comes on out and you kill him, and the quest is complete. But we're not doing that right now, so it's this is just a waste. It isn't all that much of a waste, though. We actually got some stuff out of it. Hey, I opened you. Come on. There we go. Let's go get something delicious and beautiful. There's another red chest up here. There's two ladders lead up here.
I
Resolute Anarchist. That is essentially well, it's built like an infinity pistol, but it's better. Does more damage. Well, it's gonna do more damage because it has a matching barrel or accessories or whatever. I did not check the grip. I've thought about putting on the mod where it tells you what sort of parts you're using on your items, and frankly, I really should. That's pretty important. Because it feels really good to finally get built as Salvador. Like I can actually start doing a lot of damage. I don't have to worry about, like, you know, shit not turning out that well. It just everything is finally working out. Because I remember when I first started this like series, like I was just taking so much damage. I'm getting downed all the time. Because I was trying to go like, I'm gonna use like the gun lust tree. I'm gonna do all that. No, I need to spec into brawn. Because when you're in the lower levels, like levels 30 to 50, you can spec into brawn and be okay. Like I almost encourage it when I play, because it's like it is so helpful to make sure you have enough healing to actually persevere through the game before you start getting your important relics like Blood Terramorphous, things that boost Sexual Tyrannosaurus. This is a projectile weapon with this is a Maliwan with a Bandit nozzle. So it's like 2 out of 3. They say 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but then you get shit like that, and it's like, okay, that's still pretty bad. El SpongeBob. Mr. Bubbles, no. Oh god, he's still alive. Jesus. I was wondering why that little midget enemy wasn't dying. I thought, what's going on? Like, oh no, it's the Mr. Bubbles and the little sister. Of course, that's a wonderful, fun bio shit reference. I just downed myself because I fucked up. God damn it. I was doing so well, and then I fuck it up because at the last possible second, it switches back. And then I shoot myself. So fucking shit. I hate it.
So, how was the dying?
Then it sends my ass all the way back here. And sometimes these enemies actually respawn, so it's like you have to be careful with that, or else you're gonna walk into, you know, a whole bunch of enemies and get your ass handed to you. Like, son of a bitch. It's so fucking shit. I need to disable that. I am not fucking having this. It's not the mods, it's the impact. There, where is it? There is a See, I can't even do that. It's like alternate fire. It's like, why does it alternate. Like, all I want to do is just, like, change it. Move strafe. It's a backpack manager. Okay. Wait a minute. I think that's in, like, gameplay options. Inverted steering, gunzerking auto switch. No. I don't want that. I want it to shoot the right gun with my right hand. I don't know why that's like an inversion thing that's automatically on. No, I have that switched to yes for when I have to use the mouse. But when I use a controller, I have it set to the I have it set to yes. No, I have it set to no. So it's like, it is just pissing me the fuck off. All it does is exist to make me angry. It's not even a thing of like, oh, it's blame the game for what happened. It's like, no. That is 100% me on that because I said it that way. Become a product of your own incompetence. Also, you have to be careful with those barrels as well, because those barrels pack a surprising punch because they have maximum level damage over time, because that's what they're made for, so that you can actually have damage over time if you have non-elemental weapons. But also, when those barrels explode, they have the, those metal parts because they just burst. Those parts have maximum level elemental damage applied to them too. So if you touch them, you have a very good chance of electrocuting, slagging, burning, or like corroding yourself. You will damn near kill yourself when it happens too. Relics, yes. Oh, keep that. Override cooldown rate's gonna be for the build later. Launcher damage, yes please, baby. We already do enough launcher damage. We'll need to keep. We'll save that for the boss. Aggression. It's not the best relic we could have because the purple relics go up to like 40 or 50% more damage. See, now we effectively one-shot or two-shot everything. He has a Nova shield.
Are you alright? I hear explosions coming from the lighthouse. Is that you exploding? I see Captain Scarlett heading towards some bright light and warm water. I would go very, very fast and beat her to the treasure and possibly shoot her multiple times.
Oh man, this rocket launcher build is like just off the fucking wall. It is so good. It's one of those favorite. It's one of my favorite things because it's the perfect amount of danger, and it's also the perfect amount of, and it's also a really strong source of damage. There's Magnus escape. It's malfunctioning because that means it doesn't work. Well, hang on. Go to the map. Oh wow! Look at this. The whole Magnus Lighthouse area is shaped like a skull. Wow, that's actually pretty neat. That's a bit of a stretch, but I like it. Sort. How is it sorted? Alphabetical. Okay, it's alphabetical, so we need to go to warm water.
If it's any consolation, I meant everything I said to you. You're an awesome warrior, a real stand-up individual. But my men and I just reached the spot pointed out by the lighthouse, so this is where I say...
Well, what happened to Captain Scarlett there, guys? She went and got done 8. Well, that's where the light's leading to. I guess we better go to where it's going to. Oh my god. What could this mean? What could this mean as Vault Hunters? Oh, Jesus Christ. We just got vored. We've been vored, everybody. How can we save ourselves now?
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else.
I've made sure. Let's see. Anything good for us? No. Let's sell some stuff. Dippity boom. That 2 for wheel gun will keep. Doc's quad. Texas quad. Doc is the critical damage prefix. Double magnum that does no elemental damage, but our restructuring phase time we can have that take a hike. Anarchist can go away. Projectile diversification, that's a really good gun. We save that for later. Slag carbine, that one that can go away. All right, I'm feeling a little adventurous today. We'll get out our. Do we have it on us? I don't think so. Shit, I was gonna use we're gonna use our Fire Mongol, new and improved triple barrel. So that's got a it has a really high projectile count, but it has the what's it called? It has a Bandit barrels on it, so it's just like really high capacity, but like absolutely fucking shit. Dang it, does not have. I don't have my Fire Mongol. Oh well. We'll just use the Worker's Mongol. That's fine. Like all this weapon is just a modified version of what we have. Shoots more projectiles. Hi Roscoe, how are you doing? It's good to see you again. It's also good to see the Rack Hive enemies. One of my favorite bosses to farm in Borderlands 2, in original Borderlands. Yeah, did you see all those projectiles? That's still from the Mongol flying forward. That's why I don't want to use the Mongol in like general fighting, because if I keep using it in like various other fighting scenarios, I'm going to down myself inadvertently with that gun. Because it's so strong. He's really huge, baby. Oh, look at that. Look at all those explosions happening. It's a fucking mess. Oh god, don't knock me off of there. These worms ain't got nothing on me. Look at I'm rocket jumping. I'm rocket jumping like it's TF2. The game is mine, baby. Well, that's not gonna work. We need to get our fire launcher out again because we're not hurting those guys. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it when you're doing suddenly like 16 million damage off of one hit. Tape corrupted. Lionel! How could you? But that's how crazy the Mongol is. Because it keeps spreading every time you, the longer those projectiles travel. So it's really good for fighting really far away and fighting a lot of enemies. But after like, because when you face like something like that, like when you fight the warrior and then you're farming the warrior or something like that, where it's a gigantic enemy with huge critical hit points, like this guy, it's like it's insane. We just melted him by ourselves. We didn't even need to apply slag or anything like that. And I had to take off the Mongol at some point.
How the Vault Hunters defeated the treacherous Captain Scarlett and slew the Leviathan. And as the sun set on Pandora, the Vault Hunters realized that while they'd found Captain Blade's lost army, the true treasure of the sands had been inside them all along. The end. How was that?
That last part was really hokey.
Yeah, it felt kind of contrived, didn't it?
Extremely. But otherwise, you ended that story pretty well. For a dirty little orphan.
Thanks.
Ah, don't mention it. I gotta teach somebody to tell these stories when I'm gone.
Move
Might
on the
as well
microphone.
you.
Yeah. I love you, Marcus.
That's weird.
Alright, can I skip this? There we go. And now the Chamber of Lost Treasure. A wonderful place to go get very, very good loot. Because it's obviously no General Knox's Armory, where you could get like 50 or like get like 40 different like chests at the same time. And you're bound to get like a legendary from how many chests you're opening at the same time. This place is not like that. It has less chests. But it's still a good place regardless to get loot. Already I see 2 legendaries. More or less I'm after some relics. Who knows, maybe we'll get a loot midget out of this. Alright, energizing transmurderer. A cowboy cannon. This does this is a Torg weapon. So this is actually really cool. We'll pick that up. And we have carbonated carbines. Shisha Diab. Those are really nice for doing like a huge amount of damage per hit, but the fire rate is so low that you need like you need to make every hit count at that point. So I'd rather not be using something like that unless I was on 0. This is a wild rifle that has a fire rate increase because it's got, I think, like the Vladoff or something like that. I'm not sure. Ah, relics. This is what I wanted. Override cooldown rate. We'll need that for later builds. Rock a derp. Wow, that actually has a that has really nice parts. That's a Malawan handle. That's a Malawan grip though. But it's got 2 out of 3, which ain't bad. I don't know what accessory it has or anything like that, because I don't think anything much changes with the accessories on launchers. But it has matching parts. So that's like an inherently good launcher. Compens filled to the brim. That's a doll defender that has a Jacob's barrel. Not what I'd like out of that. It could do over 100,000 damage if it had the right parts. Another cannon. I think Cowboy has like the recoil reduction or something like that. Or no, it's Horse. Horse has the reduction on it. Let's see. We've got Alayuda. Pick that up regardless. Sniper rifle damage and resistances. We'll pick those up. The resistance relic is nice. A marksman's gub. Crammed injector. No. How about these relics? Incendiary damage. That's another resistance relic. We'll compare those two. Ooh, a legendary Berserker com. It's inherently worse than what we have, but we'll pick it up to sell. This is a Suave Renegade. Huckleberry, Insight, all you need is 1. Pistol damage, pistol gun accuracy. That will be for another build we're going to do later for the next DLC. The bayoneted headshotter. Alright. Oh, more legendaries. Didn't even see those. I can already see a Thunderball Fists over there. That is a severe rifle. It's got actually correct parts onto it. That's why it's that's good stuff. It's got really high fire rate. Decent magazine behind it. Torg magazine. SMG damage. That is another bunny. Yes, that is an unfortunate case of a bunny. Lobbed transfusion. Longbow pandemic. Okay, it's a longbow, so it automatically makes it better. And punctualist thunderball fists. All those can be sold. That's not bad. Really good haul, actually. Because if anything, because we may not get anything like exactly incredible out of that, but no, we got a slag Lyuta, which is really nice. Because having a slag Lyuta is really good for someone like when we face Pyro Pete. Because we will also eventually get to the raid bosses that come to these places. They're very hard and we do not have the resources to take them out yet. Unfortunately. But now that we completed the main quest, what's there left to do? We've got a whole bunch of quests that Scarlett's given to us, and we've got a whole bunch of messages in a bottle to find out what they say. So let's get a move on. What's in here though? Is that more stuff? Is this like a Bandit Circle of Slaughter round 3 or something? Oh, this is probably where you respawn if you die. Yeah, those are ammo chests. Yep, you spawn all the way back here. Because once we leave this, no, we can return to this area because there's like a back entrance. Because I don't know if I can fight the Leviathan again. I'm pretty sure I can't. Because it's like a one-time thing. There's only one Leviathan per playthrough. Because originally this whole playthrough, like, that I'm doing right now was originally to do like a whole Jacob showcase using only 0. I could not do that because I needed to get a lot better at the game before I do something like that. A Jacob's purist build with minimal farming is like impossible.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
Full of opportunity. Oasis. Look at that, we're back in Oasis. The Leviathan's lair. Who would have thought? Also, if you save quit in this area, you have to you go all the way back. You go all the way back to that door, but at least it puts you like right inside of the inside of the town of Oasis. No Beard comes back thanks to my mod though. He respawns all the time. He drops another stink pot, of course, which does insane corrosive damage. Great stuff. X marks the spot. And now we have very difficult bosses and very fun stuff. We have Hyperius the Invincible, that's for later. But next we have the little quests. Let's finish up the quests inside Oasis. So we got Firewater, Giving Jocko Leg Up, and Wingman. We'll save Hyperius for later. Because all those raid bosses, we need to get some farming done first before that happens. Now it's side quests. Death High Bullets. 22 cal, but it's mirrored. Excellent. Alright, so what quests are we doing now? We have Giving Jocko Leg Up, Firewater, Wingman. So let's give Jocko a leg up. Collect gold teeth and get peg legs. That's not too bad. Shouldn't be. Well, I can find a damn deployer. Alright, we go to the map. That's the message in the bottle for that area, so let's go get some peg legs. It's inside this central area. Because this whole middle section is just overrun with bandits. Get the respawn location and let's go to work. Let them all spawn in, let our HP sucker back up. And we singularity. The best part about when you use a singularity grenade is that during the pull animation, like, they can't attack you, so it's really nice for against melee enemies because they stop attacking you. He's unfortunately still alive. But thankfully they got most of our materials we need. You're actually able to Gunzerk for a really long time too.
Jocko, do you see this? The kind treasure hunter is collecting pirate accessories so you may fulfill your lifelong fantasy of being a sand pirate, which was cut short thanks to a tragic childhood injury. Why did the scam cross the road? Because there was water on the other side.
Oh, he's so funny. He's so crazy.
To keep from crying. It is so very, very sad.
Alright, where's the rest? There's one more of you left. I'm not leaving until you're gone because you're gonna shoot me in the back as soon as I try to leave. Unless he's caught outside of the world because I spawned him in too hard. Ah, there he is. He's still trying to fall. Yeah, he ain't gonna harm anyone now because he's stuck. Klook Chinook. Well, that ain't bad. That's very slow. It's almost terrible. Put this out here because all my explosive weapons are so strong I'm gonna kill myself if I try to do anything. Great. Now we can see if we go to that little top area right there and get the get some items out of it. It's a Bandit Chest. Nothing exactly great out of that. Can we get on top of this? Feels like we can. Alright, now we save and quit. Send us all the way back there. That way I don't have to walk. And the thing is, though, the question is, do you want to spawn there at the Leviathan's lair, or do you want to spawn back there at the directly at the beginning because it gives you a car? I mean, it's also like a legitimate question because it's like a really, really good spawn. Slick revolver, Widowmaker, filled Widowmaker.
Almost as much as he loves telling those hilarious jokes and not being dead of thirst.
Just a flat out iron. I think that version of it for that Jacob's barrel gives it a fire rate increase.
I enjoy spending this quality time with you.
Straight shooting Widowmaker. Actually, that's a accuracy increase, so that's perfect. No, we don't want to do that. Okay, next up is fire water.
Buy a gun already.
Ooh, a prudential panorama. That's got... It's bladed, but it also has... No, it's got the... What's that called? It has a Vladoff exhaust, so that means it's a fire rate increase. Or I think the barrels is a fire rate increase. But that's a Malawan barrel, so that's elementals. It's elemental or accuracy or something like that. I don't know. Well, while we're here, let's sell. Let's sell the bunny. Let's get rid of that. New and improved triple barrels can take a hike. Doc's quad, people save that and transfer it to a 0. We're going to do in the future. Unitary projectile can go. That wheelgun is nice, though. That's like really nice. That's going to be like perfect for the... Because later on I want to do a pistols only Gunzerker, which is like really fun because it's like there's some pretty cool stuff you can do with that. But rocket launchers is like great because that's why I'm looking for all these pistols right now. Kluk Chinook. Oh goddamn, this is great because that's a Hyperion. That's a Hyperion barrel, Hyperion scope, so it's got really nice zoom on it. And I think that's some sort of a I think it's like a Bandit, something like that, stock or a Vladoff. So it's kind of iffy on the fire. No, there's nothing to do with the fire rate because the fire rate generally is shit. Go can go. The cowboy cannon can stay. Pistol damage, that will stay. Override cooldown rate 34.6. Where's that other, well, we can get rid of this because we already have a better one at 34%. Because like the really high one you want is like 45%. That's a low roll. Shield recharge, we don't need that. We already have our own Berserker, we're wearing it right now actually. Oh, sniper rifle, resistance. Alright. Okay, we need to find the whiskey. Who's got the sauce? Who's got the sauce for me? Because I've got a wicked thirst. Because we need the spiced rum, the super duper whiskey. It's gonna be great. And it's right here. So it's not too far away. I'd be careful not to run into too many worms because this is going to destroy my car. Alright, we have to cross that bridge. But how do we get to that bridge? Well, we got to go to Wormtail Plateau. Let's wait a second though. Put back on our... Nope, there it is. Let's, how can I favorite an item? Favorite that, there we go. God, look at that, 7% per second, that is insane. I just filled it right up. Stockpile, strength, resistance, aggression. There we go. Because I think favoriting those weapons puts them at the top of the list. I will have to check. Super badass pirate. Not messing with you, buddy. Another one. Well, you're just full of surprises today, aren't you? There's a barrel of surprises. Oh, that's a powder monkey. We gotta watch out. Where is he? There he is. See, the thing is, though, that now that we're not killing enemies, like, extremely quickly, we don't get the bonus to, Uh-oh, we're in a secret area now. We're in a place we're not supposed to be. Don't worry, we can solve this. Take that off. Oh no, we're stuck. We're not exactly like stuck, but we're like, you know, in the wrong spot, the wrong time. Hey, look at that, we made it through. Put back on our singularity, our longbow quasar. This is where we needed to go anyways, but I'm not having those assholes chase me. What's this? Sticky homing corrosive singularity. A 1.8 second fuse time. Not the best. Could be better. Now we gotta move on. Back in town. Gotta get that whiskey back in there. Because this man's got a drinking problem when he's got a drinking problem when we're here to keep the habit. And he dropped, of course, his other stink pot. That stink pot is has the wonderful Jacob's, not is the torque barrel, of course. So that means he's got insane amounts of damage behind him, and all the shots explode too, which is free bullets for me.
I am a tough man who says tough things to rally.
I can correct.
So drunk you're speaking the gibberish. Please return to me, friend. Your friend is beyond help.
Perhaps I should do a... what's the word?
We should do an intervention for him. We should. He needs that.
You can always trust a gun at your side.
Alright, that's our Hyperius one. Now, what's the bounty board got for us? Burying the past, Grendel, man's best friend. The treasure of the sands is yours. Again, that means you can go fight the Leviathan.
My great-grandma used to be a sand pirate around these parts, but I don't want anybody to know that. Her old ship is just outside of the Oasis. I need you to scuttle it and erase any evidence of the creepy stuff my grand-gram used to do. Go get the explosives I stashed for you.
Well, that's pretty simple stuff there, Audrey. We can do that. Don't worry, we've all got atrocities you want to cover up as well, because that's not good. We've all got skeletons in a closet. Oh god, I just broke my fucking boat. See, I thought it was out there in the dunes. No, it's out here on top of, like, this edge or something like that. These stalkers are so aggressive.
Thanks for agreeing to destroy Gram's old ship. I don't want to tell you the kind of stuff she was guilty of, but let's just say it rhymes with child schmafficking with some schmanabalism on the side.
Trafficking, schmafficking. Whatever happened, happened. It's all in the past now. Let's keep it that way and burn it all in this wonderful fire we're gonna start. This is a big ass ship too. Oh, I went up to the wrong side. Yeah, look at that, there's all these cages in here. My golly, what could have happened in here that they would need so many cages? Must be transporting a lot of animals. Or a lot of hungry children. Well, you guys are gonna make this difficult, aren't you? Crap. Ah, last possible second, baby. Let's not mess up our chance at life. We get another free chance at life because we were managed to save ourselves. Let's not mess it up. Okay, we got that done. We'll come back to you later, Audrey. A vicious pet stalker she never wanted.
Hey, Vault Hunter guy.
Vault Hunter guy, like, oh my god. You need to go kill the shit out of this thing. I blew up my fucking car, damn it. So where is this? This is... Okay, it's over there. And there's a car station right there.
And I'm like, I don't want to take care of friggin' stalker, they're gross. So go kill it for me.
It's in Oasis somewhere. Oh my god. I can't believe I gotta go to Oasis and do this sort of shit. It's like terrible. Oh, what a ridiculous lady you are, Audrey. Well, that's where we need to go, but that's the wrong direction. Okay, that's the front door. I just need to make sure there's nothing like a side entrance or anything like that, or I'm gonna miss the area entirely. Yep, this is it. Lordy. Let's put that on there for HP regen real quick. Great. Okay, let's go get our pet stalker and teach it a lesson. There's a whole big ass stalker nest right here.
Hey, you found a stupid thing. Ray, be careful. My dad used to feed orphans to it. So if your parents are dead, like, be careful or whatever. You might be able to smell your orphan musk.
Alright, well. Oh no. That's not good.
The Hyperion Corporation has all
That's not good at all. Okay. Is there really no way to get back? Is there really no checkpoint anywhere? Oh, you cannot be serious. Because it looks like the next one is like all the way over there. And those stalkers do not fuck around. Alright, first we're gonna go over here. Activate the respawn point. That way also make sure our car doesn't get destroyed. Because I'm going to need some heat to take out these stalkers. And more or less I need some shock weaponry.
Stalker! Yay! Go back to the bounty board and I'll pay you.
Oh, that could have obviously went a lot better. I didn't need to shoot that many rockets. But thankfully, our good old-fashioned grenades help keep the heat off of us. We could have done without the death, but hey. A win's a win, right? Wingman, Grendel, Hater's Folly.
Hip hip, Sir Hammerlock talk for you. I've heard tell some.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to do wingman. Is it in that other area with the bandits? I think it is. Look at that, there's that whole second area over there. I never realized just how big some of these enemies are. I mean, look at him. He's huge. I should carry around shock launchers more often because, like, that was great. Like, you absolutely need those when you go fight stalkers. It's like, ugh, they're so rough. Hold on, where is Natalie? Alright, she's back in the middle of town. I wasn't about to save quit there though, because... No, that probably would have been a better idea. Now the question is, how am I supposed to get up there to her? Because from what I remember, there's like a ladder back here or something you have to get to. Oh, here we go. There's a bunch of low ledges. And then the pipe we can jump on. Look at that. We're Super Mario. We're jumping everywhere.
Just slip the ring onto her finger and see what she says.
Oh, Shade, marriage.
This is moving so fast.
And you know, I don't believe in marriage. I'm sorry, Shade, but the answer is no.
She said no? Oh, woe is me. I gave you my heart, Natalie. Return to me, friend. At least you have not betrayed me yet.
Alright, that's Shade. Does Shade have anything that has to continue his quest, though? Okay, that's finishes there. Next is Treasure the Sands. Reality get in the way of doing it all over again. See, there's Hater's Folly. Treasure in Hater's Folly. I know where the one in Hater's Folly is. So now that we're going to Hater's Folly, we can go to Grendel. Since they put the spawn location so far away, We gotta drive all the way home. See, the original spawn point for fast travel, I don't know why they can't put another one that's like a lot closer. Hater's Folly. We have to go kill Grenzel Washington. Uh-oh. E-Tech. The Banbury Railway. That does a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a crispy motherfucker right there. Straight out the oven with your soggy little shrimp. Girly looking at me like, dude, are you for real, dude? I think that's the exit for the arena. So we have to go deeper inside and then come back out. This is also the reason why I don't like using explicitly the those rocket launchers, the ones that like deal shock. Because, well, the shock Mongol doesn't like the explosion. No, the initial projectile only deals shock. The rest of them only deal regular explosive. So I guess the reason I won that last encounter when we were facing Squiggles or whatever his name is, that's because I used the inherently large amount of projectiles on the weapon to win. Alright, let's go kill us an optional boss. This is probably when I feel like I don't need, I don't know exactly what launcher damage. I need to have the ability to reset my options. Oh, he's upstairs. So if you use this hole, walk around, go upstairs, and fight Gren.
The poor fellow peppered me about the situation. Yes. Well, teacher wore his face like a jockstrap.
Well, he sounds like one tough customer. So just for the fun of it, I'll put Blood of Terror back on.
Wonderful! Now, if you return to the bounty board, we can see about stapling Jesse's face back onto his skull.
You see, that wasn't too bad. And we did it without the boosted, with a 30% boost to rocket launcher damage. See, who needs that? Who needs it at all when you have the ability to just blow everything up from an extreme distance? Where's my rocket launcher relic? Well, now that that's done, though, we are still in Hater's Folly, which means we can do Treasure of the Sands, Hater's Folly. This is what I want. This is a very desired. This is the most desired one I want out of all of them. Besides, there's another one that we want, but I think that's in another area. Because this is the Captain Blades something. It's the stabbing weapon. But it's the most desired weapon because it does 200% more melee damage. And we are going to do a melee build later. We're going to try our best with the melee build. And let me tell you, it's a tough one. So let's go through the back entrance so we can skip all this. Because if I don't have to fight those guys, I'm not going to. And besides, it's an easy treasure chest back here. Because of course we come in here and the big sleep is here as well. Zemchat Pushka. Okay. Wait a minute, that's a barbed quad. That's melee damage.
I'ma ride you piggyback till you die!
The 12-pounder, yes please. That's a really cool weapon. Actually, well, I'll show you why it's a cool weapon. I'm glad he dropped it, because it is extremely high damage rocket launcher. It shoots, I think it does like 2 ammo per shot every single time. But if you're really good at your direct hits, it's perfect for you. Like, it doesn't matter if they've got a shield or anything like that. You hit them with it, you will just blow them the fuck up. Like, it's just a really fun, it's just a fun weapon because you have to overcome the fact that it's got a very small projectile and a very strong, and it travels in an arc as well. It's the same as the Nukem in that respect, but at least the Nukem is able to do stuff like, the Nukem does way more damage for the most part. It also reloads really fast for a Torg launcher too. So it's like, yes please, give me that good stuff. But I want to get rid of all these enemies first, because this is going to take some searching. That did 130,000. That did 130 million damage to that guy. Look how fast it reloads too. It's like it's so good. You effectively are not allowed to miss though. That's the big thing about it. Because I bet that was like, at one point over there, that was attributed probably to all my overkill damage I have on from this. Also, thanks to this having a very small explosive radius, it allows me to get in very close with a rocket launcher, and I don't have to worry about downing myself too bad, at least. If I remember correctly, the item is like... Here it is. How much does that do? That was only 3 million damage overkill. Still a lot. That's still 3 million damage that gets added to my next shot. And we get the Captain Blade's Rapier. You can actually get this rapier in other elements, isn't that great? But mostly you want it in slag.
So let him do it. Rather be killed than have to wipe out my own men. And this will be my last log entry. Captain Blade, signing off.
There we go, slag rapier. It does horrible damage. It's horrendous. However, it's very accurate, fires at a decent rate, reloads pretty quickly too. Also has a chance to slag. Can we get a better slag though? Can we do it? Resolute Rapier that has recoil control. Ooh, that's bad. That was worse than we had on that. Captain Blade's Rapier. Curse of the Porcelain Fist. Every time you take 50% more melee damage. Essentially, it will down you every time you get meleeed. Well, I messed that up. I'm not about to get another one again. But now we have one of the tools for our melee build, which is essentially huge melee damage. We have all the stuff we have needed to do in Hater's Folly is completed. So now we can save, quit, head on back. Because the goal with all of the Captain Blade weapons is like they all have incredible strength, but have a massive drawback with inside them. What's in here? Nothing good. So let's see. We have all those done. We need Treasure of the Sands. That's Magnus Lighthouse. Message in a Bottle. That's the Magnus Lighthouse one. Somewhere around Magnus Lighthouse. We need to go to Message in a Bottle and Treasure of the Sands. So we need to head back up there. And make our climb back up to Magnus Lighthouse. And finally get ourselves that really... Because there's a pretty good grenade that I remember that you get out of this. Because mostly for these like hunt and pecking missions like that, I will not bother doing that again. But the only thing I don't like about the 12-pounder is that you have to be like, it's dead on accuracy. Like you have to be like on it, or you will not, or you will miss, and you will miss out on all the damage that this thing can do. Like I'm hitting very hard. I one-shotted a super badass pirate, which is generally what we have a very difficult time with right now. That was a 180 million damage rocket. I don't think I have a slag. No, we don't want the workers Mongol. We want... There's another shock one that I had somewhere. Did I leave it there? I really hope I didn't. I know I didn't sell it. Oh no. It's a rugged vanquisher. That's my regular one. Oh, I left it back there. Son of a bitch. Because we're not exactly in the right situation to be begging or to miss.
Be careful of the Leviathan. It ain't Roscoe, as I may have already mentioned, and Blade's notes say it will die to protect the treasure chamber.
Alright, if I can get those guys not to spawn in anymore, that would be great. Alright, we are here at that, so we'll find message in a bottle. We're in the right spot for it, I know. Unless it is up there, it means. Because it can't be that easy, can it? Because what we have to look for is a little bottle sticking out somewhere. Alright, is it one of those scenarios where it's like under here or something like that? That's where we got it. Alright, well, I won't do that. We need to make sure it's actually got it somewhere in here. Alright, where are you? Oh no, it's not treasure. The sands, it's message in a bottle. Now I gotta go find it. Like, where is this supposed to be? Okay. It's what I figured, since it's on the top of the lighthouse, not here. Oh, hello, buddy. You have something I want. Whoa, what the hell was that? Ooh, that hits the spot. I haven't seen very many shock rocket launchers as of late. Uh-oh. Come here. Come here. Open up. What's this? Operational Railer. A boss rifle that does more damage. They say, well, a 12-pounder is nice. I really can't account for it like that. I really can't count on it unless I want it, unless I want to account for it. So let's go for the distance and have something I don't have to, you know, baby all the time. Let's get out our nukem, our Mookin' Nukem, because it's always a fucking gamble with guns like this. I have to be very careful I don't end up killing myself at some point with these. I did that like multiple times there. That should have been like a very like straightforward fight, but I did not do that. I did not make it very straightforward for myself. I ended up shooting myself multiple times. Because while I could not rely on my 12-pounder to actually get the job done, I could with my Mongol. What's happening? What's happening? Oh my god. Oh cool, that's where the light is. That's where the treasure is. But first we've got to do some We gotta do some hardcore parkour. What's that? What's that down there? That looks like our X. X marks the spot, baby. And let's make a jump. All the way from the top of the lighthouse.
And don't worry, I still need your help to get past whatever traps there might be in the treasure chamber. I will not.
Ding ding. Captain Blade's Midnight Star.
It got my entire crew killed. But if you want to die looking for it, have fun. This is Captain Blade.
Captain Blade's Midnight Star. I don't know exactly what this is gonna do. That does how much damage? That's 2 million damage apiece. And it has a very tiny blast radius, so what is so special about this thing that it's gonna do 6 million damage and 2 million damage apiece and nearly kill me? Captain Blade's weapons always have some sort of thing about them. I'm gonna actually make sure I don't kill myself with this. Oh no. Am I stuck? I mean, I can't be stuck out here. It's like... Oh god, don't tell me I have to do all that again where I have to run rough, ride the thing up there. Okay, no, there's a little alcove. Okay, let's find out what this thing does. I don't have much faith in it, but like here. Okay, that's not good. That actually fucking killed me. Okay, that was not good, because I just killed myself with it. That was a good learning though, because it shoots all of those spawn 6 child grenades upon detonating. Yeah, that's great. Curse of the Cackling Designer. Yeah, it does incredible amounts of damage unless you're really willing to mess around with it and make sure it hits your enemies. But I just downed myself instantly. That's not what I'm very much into. So all I gotta say is thanks Gearbox. That's a very fun weapon. I guess that's why it's called Curse of the Cackling Designer. Can we send it down? Oh my god, what the fuck? What the hell was that? All I did was just turn on the fucking switch and they all spawned on top of me. What kind of bullshit is that? Alright, now we gotta ride it back up again. God, what a nightmare that's been. Look, there they are. They all spawn in correctly now. Not even a nukem will one-shot him.
Alright, I hear explosions coming from the lighthouse. Is that you exploding? I see Captain Scarlett heading towards some bright light in warm water. I would go very, very fast and lead her to the treasure and possibly shoot her multiple times.
Oh, well, that sucked. Because every time I try to use the nukem, it always feels like so underwhelming compared to my other launchers. It's like, yes, it's nice, but like, man, you better be dead on with that. It also goes to show just how much health these enemies have in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, because like, wow. Oh, we don't want to go to Oasis. That's the wrong spot. We need to go to Wormwater. Because Wormwater, I think, also has our next item. Wormwater has our next treasure, not treasure of the sands. That's the mission we're going to do. It has the next message in a bottle. Look at that. I love it when you can actually go see like the lighthouse all the way from back here. We get to watch the cutscene again. Because I think this is a part of the mod where you can do the mission again. Oh. You get to do the mission again for that part. But it's part of it. It's part of the bounty board over there, so we're going to do it. What's this? Sticky longbow grenade. Not bad. How much do rockets cost? $24,000. That's actually not bad. That's probably because the mod also reduces how much things cost. Because a package of rockets costs like $256,000 at some point.
The bad news is the Leviathan swallowed us. The good news is it's taking us to the treasure room. But the best news is, do you remember my pet Roscoe?
Hello, Roscoe. Welcome back. Okay. Here I come. Well, stealing is wrong there, Scarlett, but you shouldn't be doing that in the first place because you stole away from us in the first. You've been stealing from us already. It's like, the nukem is nice. It's nice to get. It's nice one to get out of fight for your life. I just really much prefer the I just vastly prefer the usages of the Mongol. Because it's good at both getting my ass up and it's also good at like killing bosses. Like this sad motherfucker right here is about to get like his foreskin snipped. Sadly, our nukem will have to retire for now. How about the bada boom? No, that's actually too slow. Well, I guess we're just going back to that. And the treasure shall be yours. What's our other Mongol look like? We got anything cool with that? Did we bring any other cool Mongols with us? No. We just had the basic bitch one. That's okay though, because the regular one is already gonna rip the head off of it with it already. So where is it?
I'll be yours.
shit, I got slagged. I love that. It shoots projectiles so frequently, like, it doesn't matter if I miss or not. It's the Walmart proposition where you just sell on volume rather than content. It's like, you're doing business with Walmart? Oh no, you're gonna sell on volume. Oh my god, look at that, just dropping the bit rate through the fucking floor. He just shoots so many projectiles. Alright, I don't need that. I need the regular launcher because that's like it's very inaccurate. Oh, come on, baby, don't be like that. Inside that first. Come on now. Or you just gotta love it when the grog nozzle procs like that, and you just have like a giant shotgun spray of missiles. Alright, buddy, come on. Probably should have switched to another weapon. I forget sometimes that I'm playing with launchers.
The lost treasure of the sands is yours, my friend. They were amazing, weren't they, Lionel?
Oh damn, they dropped a legendary comm out of that. Legendary Psycho right there, very nice. Impressive stuff. Restructuring development. That's got a ooh, it's got a Jacob stock. That's garbage. I like right there at one point I was able to Gunzerker continuously for like probably what felt like 2 or 3 minutes. Speedy shield. I guess the speedy shield is in the same family as the crack sash, because the crack sash is like that, but it has a higher capacity, recharges faster, and has a lower recharge rate. It's in general just a way better shield. All right, now we get our loot again. We'll complete the quest, and then we'll have Washburn Refinery quests and the message in a bottle for all locations, which shouldn't be too bad. Because Washburn Refinery has the raid boss, of course. We are not ready for that yet. This build cannot bring the heat to those sort of bosses. It relies too much on kill skills, and you're not getting a lot of kills during a raid boss fight. You have to build for that. We also have Scarlett's quest we need to do. We need to pick up the Pimpernel, which is one of the most important weapons for raid boss killing, at least with Salvador. I'll just say it, I'm not beyond using little tips and tricks like that to take him out. He's going through doing questing and all that sort of stuff. It's fine when I have the rocket launchers. I will never be able to take out a boss at this rate with it. Raid bosses, soloing them, you have to plan those a little. You have to plan those a little bit more. You have to plan for longevity and surviving and all that sort of stuff. Ooh, I already saw some legendaries back there. I wonder what we got. It's a rockets. Shields. All right, what do we have here? This is a rubberized bouncing Bonnie. I'll pick that up. Sticky lob shock transfusion. Nope. Tactical repeater. Peacemaker. That's a burst weapon. Hornet's actually pretty nice. Alright, this is a reactive splat gun. That's got, I think, a bandit stock right there. That is, I think, a bandit handle. Yeah, looks like it. It's got a side saddle, so it probably has ammo capacity up or something, but it's shock, so it does way more damage. It's got a scope on it. We'll pick it up because it's nice. This is another E-Tech Rabid Blaster. This is a sham. Oh, it's a transformer. Whoops. Reactive crowdsourcing. Well, we wouldn't have picked that up regardless. It's a nice transformer. Agile Amplify Shield. Deep Carbon. Ooh, more E-Tech weapons. This is another Feral Blaster. Banbury Railer. This is another Logan's gun. Yep, it's an Ernest Logan's gun. It's a wheel gun with a Hyperion stock, so it's got recoil reduction as well, and aim control. Another bitch, corporate bitch even. Allegiance Relic. Hyperion damage, Hyperion max accuracy. Allegiance Relic. Maybe. We'll take that, but that's enough for now. We've completed the area, now we can make our hasty escape. That's not too bad. We've got some stuff for the most part that we can use. A couple of Allegiance relics, maybe some things to sell. I just wonder how this sort of build would do against someone like Master Yi. Master Yi and his very annoying things, his little worms. That fight sucks. It's a very simple one to solo. It's very straightforward too, but you have to spec into Brawn to a certain point to really keep him back. Because not keeping him back is essentially a death sentence. It's like you expect to get hurt at that point. Shield capacity, stink pit. Of course, you don't beat enemies with sheer power with a Vladoff, you beat him with sheer volume. Bury the past, some money. Grendel gives us Impervious Tank, Pragmatic Devastator. Oh wow, these are neat comms. Okay. Auspicious Raider. Asbestos hard to kill. Locked and loaded, money shot. Altered Beast comm. I don't see that much. I don't see that one very often. Filled to the brim. Got real. It's the same exact comm. Jesus. Bloody Beast, Sexual Tyrannosaurus, and Bust that can't slow down. Action skill cooldown rate, lay waste and last longer. That's for Gunzerking in general. Cocky Renegade. Yeah, we'll take that. That's gonna be for our pistols. Sure.
You did it! The lost treasure of the sands is yours, my friend! They were amazing, weren't they, Lionel?
Well, that's Treasure of the Sands. Now we can repeat it as much as we need to. That's Hyperius. Now we need to do... Look at that, we're almost there. We have Message in a Bottle for Oasis. Message in a Bottle, Hater's Folly is done. Magnus Lighthouse is done. And then next we have, I think there's there's Censorbot quests and Captain Scarlett quests. I think Censorbot's quests all take you around to most areas, actually. Treasure of the Sands, Hyperius the Invincible. Okay. Those are done. Okay guys, see ya. You guys, duke it out with those stalkers. I'm gonna live my life somewhere else. Okay, fantastic. Because this one is the Orphan Maker, which is for that's the shotgun. Thankfully, it's in here, and I don't have to go very far for it. If I remember, it's actually kind of hidden. It's hidden pretty well. It's It's in a very small area, but this small area hides a lot of stuff. So let's see if I can find it in record time, right? Of course, you get the ladder bug. Nothing short of perfect this game is. Because it's on, I think, a roof somewhere for where our item is supposed to be. Oh, come on. You gotta get on that low pitch roof. Get on there. Find the item. Throw the switch and drain the liquid. Is that a collision? No. That's a doll chest. It's a Malawan with a whole bunch of TDR parts. Potent Aegis. Where is it? Because I remember it being on like one of these roofs somewhere. Unless it's not on a roof. It's behind something. So is it around here then? Is it on the back of this building? Alright. Alright, so it's it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's it. It's got an X on the door.
Blade's log. Had to stage him in a fake execution again. One of the cooks was caught stealing from the treasure hold, so I had to pretend to kill him to keep the rest of the crew in line. Gave him enough cash to disappear, shot him overboard with a blank. Keeping up this face on Captain Blade routine's a hell of a lot of work.
So now we have ourselves the Doc's Orphan Maker. That's actually a really desired prefix for it, because now it has increased critical damage alongside the Jacob's prefix as well. So now they'll be hitting for like very, very high amounts of damage. It's a scope, Barbed Orphan Maker, Rustler's Orphan Maker. Actually, yes, that's the prefix we would like, because it gives us the what's it called? Increased projectiles. Also, that's a Hyperion stock, so that means it's got recoil control or accuracy or something like that. Sacrifices the damage for it, but that's okay. Good stuff. We are making good headway. Next up is Wormwater. We need to do Wormwater quests and Captain Scarlett's. We need Captain Scarlet quests and also Message in a Bottle. Because I'm pretty sure that one gives us a shield.
Mercer here. I just finished cooking up a badass meal of gasoline and shoe polish, but nobody can enjoy it with Shiv Spike around. Have you met Shiv Spike? He's a radio operator. I will for you bloody kind of an asshole, isn't he? And beyond that,
Like a
he smells
corpse
like
on
a
it, bombed it up.
corpse.
We gotta pick up some condiments. We gotta feed this guy. You gotta feed this guy over to him because he's a nasty son of a bitch. Nasty, disgusting even. A horrendous man with horrendous ideas. Come here. I need you to fall down so I can go here, get the condiments and go. Alright, that puts him... Wow, that puts him like all the way over there. Wow, how do you even get to that? Oh. There's an entrance. Alright, first let's pick up Message in a Bottle while we still have the chance. We're in the car. Might as well. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Yeah, it's like right there. Oh man, don't tell me it's like I have to walk in there, go fight a little, and get on top of the rock. Oh well. It was an inevitability that I would have to do that. What is with all these boats crashed everywhere? It's a fucking mess. Well, so be it there, buddy. Good, while I'm out and about, I can go collect some fruits. These fruits make the same sounds as fucking basketballs. I don't know why.
Some fruit, good. Now. Oh, for the love of... Sorry, Murray just shot himself in the leg. Hey, Murray, know what'll cheer you up? Some
vitamin C.
Salmon ate my parents. Oh, suck it up, Murray.
Oh no, where could this thing be? God damn it. Oh my, oh lord, come on. Okay. Because I thought it would be up there, but no, you can't jump on the rock. You gotta go over to the, palm trees. I wish there was an easier way to get up there. But I don't have a low-level rocket launcher to do anything like that. Ugh. Who knows, maybe I should invest in like a low-level rocket launcher to do something fun like that, to just rocket jump everywhere. But that goes against what we're doing for builds. This rocket launcher build is pretty fun though. I can just tear the crap out of everything and I can just run into battle purely headstrong and not have to worry a single thing about it. This Polka. Well, that's got Vladoff barrels and also a Torg exhaust. So it's the ultimate combination of damage and speed. Alright, where's our car? Excellent, now we have that. We have the Worm Water quest going. Scrap, time race out in Worm Water, condiments.
Hi, I'm Natalie, and I love a man who can go very fast. Go drive your skiff around in circles very quickly. I find this sexually attractive.
Now we can go pick up our condiments for a wonderful picnic we're having with our psychos. It's going to cook up nicely. Gasoline and shoe polish? Oh, delectable. What do we got? Fucking We got Chef Excellence over there. He's gonna cook us something so delicious. How do you even get a car back here? You probably have to do something like really crazy and just like do a fling or something like that. Come on there, buddy. Got autistic mercenaries coming at me. Alright, we need to fill her up. Fill her up, please. Need that unleaded shit, bitch. Because I don't need anything weighing me down when I want to kick your ass. I don't even need to worry about reloading my Logan's gun, because it'll just get reloaded when I go use Gunzerking. Oh no! Where did you come from?
Got some condiments? Great. Bring that stuff back here and we'll try to mask the stink.
Sticky lobbed Merv. Oh shit. I don't think I would bother doing a rocket launcher build unless I had a whole bunch of points into this sort of stuff already. Because I'm sure there are leveling builds, you know, like for Gunzerker. I've done those before. Because, man, like, without a whole bunch of points into ammo conservation or some sort of way to get them back, this is way too expensive. Okay, now we got our car. Let's do the next mission. Oh, I thought there was a little thing that was guarding it. I thought it was like, it'd be too tall to do it. Destroy Union vehicles. Evidently, pirates have a union. Who knew?
This is to the jackass who just arrived at Oasis. We don't take kindly to independent treasure hunters around here. We're Union sand pirates. Now we're calling you out, Scab. Our Union versus you. Hell no!
All they asked for is some solidarity, and we're gonna give them something solid. We'll give them something solid, all right. What is going on right there? Is this like an event? Something is happening there. Oh no, it's the beacon. That's it. Like, what is going on there? Alright, the vehicles, where are they? They are behind me. In this area, that's where that is. I was wondering, like, am I on the right, going the right way? Because this place has a little bit of twists and turns to it. Holy hell. I probably shouldn't have gotten out of the car. Oh, that was not a good move. Oh god, that sent me all the way back there. Shit. God, I hate this. The cars suck now. Shit. Okay. This is not the time for that. I need a Mongol. I hate this shit so much. Goddamn cars always breaking down every step of the way. And then when you get out there to fight the cars, it's like you have nothing, you have no cover. Look at that. It actually got a kill because of the leftover missiles. And it was probably long dead when that happened too, but the missiles are so slow it doesn't matter. Because that's what I want. You just give it full saturation, full send, and then blow them up. Oh, it's like, ugh, it's so annoying. Your car damage doesn't scale at all. Oh my god, are you serious? It's gonna keep activating the fucking cutscene. Oh. Oh my god, now I'm stuck. I wonder if you no clip out of bounds, can you actually see what all this looks like? Okay, just can I save quit so I can get out? Yes, perfect. God, they're gonna blow up the damn car. And this is no time for launcher damage. I gotta stay alive from their horrendously powerful cars. Alright, what do we have? Golly, what an absolute travesty. God, you try to get close to those guys and they just turn you into Swiss cheese. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're going down and just beating the hell out of me. Super badass loaders and 3 items. Well, well, well. Sounds like we've got ourselves a kit for little old me. Vengeful Renegade. That's pretty cool. Action Dart. Okay. Amplified Impact. Nothing I really want out of there. Cocky Renegade. I'll take that. Oh no, I don't have a car. Thankfully though, it's just easy to save, quit, continue. Go to save location so I can have that. Next we have another quest to do. We have Hidden treasure in warm water. Catch a ride and also tetanus. Smells like victory.
Just slather Shiv Spike in those condiments. It'll be gross, but at least our lungs will hope. Now just...
I am a sentient collection of hatred
You know, I think I'm gonna miss you. Anyway, good job. Come on back.
Alright, with that, we have the next thing we need to do is go and... Just desserts for just deserters.
A few of my men deserted the ship when Sandman attacked. Could you kill them, please? Deserters really bug me since I only have one rule on my ship. If you join, it's for life. That and no fatties. I was supposed to be joking, huh? Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I just realized that he's in Oasis. So it's actually much... It would have been easy just to take the thing there. Whatever. That's the magic of all quests in the DLC, besides bosses. You never know what you're gonna get. Thankfully, the Benny the Booster mission is very easy. It's just a nice short climb to where he's located. Make sure we're in the right spot. Yep, right there. Let's meet our new friend, who apparently was a deserter. Well, I hope he's ready to have his just desserts. Am I right, fellas? Exactly. I always make my puppies taste my food for me.
Number 7 through 13.
And the deckhands and haters folly. Yep. Deckard Cain. We have to go kill him, sadly. As much as I like him. Do 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 do. Thankfully, you don't have to open a gate to get inside Hater's Folly. You just have to keep moving. But now that we get into Hater's Folly, though, we can go to this fast travel location, which is great. It's kind of unsettling to see that your progress decreases very, very quickly when you're doing that sort of stuff. Like, I shot him with a rocket and I actually saw him recover like 3% of his HP right as soon as I hit him. What am I looking for? I need to go to this. Oops. That's what you get when you try to click back into Alt-Tab and using a rocket launcher. You'll nearly kill yourself. Alright, excellent. Come here. Come here. Come here. Thankfully, with all these explosions, life gets a lot easier.
I remember him. Deckhand always bragged about blowing up an orphanage, which, ugh, I've murdered my fair share of children, but don't brag about it. That's rude.
That's rude. Toothless Terry. Alright, now that we're done with that, we can save quit. Go back. Oh man, where are they? The rust yards. Toothless Terry, from what I remember, is like all the way at the end of that. I think he's on the burnt out ship. No, he's not there. He's just on the other side of that. Thankfully, we can skip most of the fight. There we go. We saved us the pain, and we also saved us a trip. But this is also a mission that you go take. This is called the Rusty Cog. I actually never knew that. Alright, next up. Well, no, we probably should have done the quest in the rest yards. For that, that's worm water, catch a ride, and also tetanus.
Sup, yo? This here scooter coming at you from Sanctuary. I needs me some...
Oh, cool, we are in the rest yards. It's perfect.
Rust yard to keep the city's engines a-turning. If it's sturdy and metallic and can give you lead poisoning just from looking at it, grab it and ship it my way, alright?
High quality, low price, and no question.
So, where is it? These are all spread out across the entire level. Oh, I didn't pick up the message in a bottle. Well, we're here in the rust yards. Let's clean it up. Oh great, that's good to know that they can actually hit me through a wall with those. That's disheartening actually. Wild Drive. Come here. Oh god. Oh god. Where are they? No. Oh, that's a shame. Damn, that sent me way back. Oh, well, now I know how to get up there. That's what this staircase is for. Perfect. Okay, that's a control switch. Whee! Okay, let's go upstairs. Now the next one is... Ooh, that's all the way in the corner, and I respawned everybody. Whoa, my goodness. My goodness gracious, that was a big pain. Thankfully we didn't get down. Essentially gotta walk through Hater's Folly again. Oh, this isn't Hater's Folly, this is, the rest yards. I actually forget about this place a lot since there's not a lot of things you need to do here besides the thing for Gerald. I don't remember his name actually. Full of 27. Okay, we're at max. Make sure we're all locked and loaded. Because next we have to find... Oh, that's right. It doesn't matter what we do here, because we have to run our way backwards. Good old fire enemies having an inherent resistance to that. But if I go switch it, I don't have the ability to heal myself anymore. Professional health gating. So that is on the Broke my shield, you asshole. You ass, you broke my shield. Excellent, that's a coolant dispenser. Ooh, that's right, we didn't pick up the message in a bottle for this area. Because it's not on that side, it's behind the building. Well, hang on, let's get that stuff done. Catch a ride and tetanus. So it means we got one left. Though I feel we're getting a little long in the tooth. So that means we'll need to probably put it down for a while. But we've done pretty well on this. Because for the most part I want to get ourselves in the Pimpernel. I want to get us the Pimpernel because that's what we're after. We also got the Orphan Maker and the bladed weapon because we needed those. Because that's going to be our raiding setup later. Because we need the Pimpernel for the raiding setup I want to do later on. Oh, that pirate needs to get down here. Is that a super badass pirate? Yep.
I like it. I want it.
Wild ass rockets, corrosive explosions. I swear. Oh, I swear. Where, oh, where, I swear. Because I haven't gotten a Pimpernel yet. I'm actually going to look at that to see how far away I actually am from that. Alright, the Pimpernel's in Washburn Refinery. We've been doing all these quests outside of it for a long time. So we need to get over there like as fast as possible. What's this? Adaptive shield. Oh, come on. I'm gonna need you to go away. That is absolutely insane. Okay, what do we got here? Shock damage, assault rifle max ammo, pistol, launcher, and shotgun max ammo. That's nice, but we really... We can solve all our problems with this. Message in a bottle will have to wait for another time. Right now, we need to get to Washburn Refinery and get our last weapon we need for the day. Ah, my beak. Oh, my beak. So we don't need fire. Fire will be ineffective. Fire is going to be ineffective here, so we need to find something else that works. What's this? We've got a rugged vanquisher that's incorrosive. Well, we just solved our problem. Right dandy. Okay, am I on fire? No. Obsession's pulling me. Bring the concealed mine. It feels really good actually having a way to solve all the loaders. Because man, these loaders suck. I know when I see it, freedom of speech. Okay, which one do we need first? I know it when I see it.
I am the censor. All good behavior must be stopped.
Is in possession of sexually explicit materials. Murder him. Does blood.
What is that? Operational sniper, so it's a doll with a matching setup right there, so it's going to do a lot of damage. It's got a dinky ass stock right there. That's not bad. Take that. Alright, we have to go find Pervy. Well, I inherently don't need this right now. I need my Blood of Terramorphous back. I need my 7% HP regeneration per second.
Enemy detected.
It's not optimal, but it helps. Yeah, that's something I didn't realize until now, is that throwing those grenades in the middle of there is like the perfect distance for singularities. So it's like amazing for that sort of thing. Oh, I need to tab back in. Because I wanted to make sure I could recover there and also get all my ammo back. Because it looks like I can, you know, totally just go balls to the wall and fight everything in the entire room one-handed. But no, you have to be a little conservative sometimes. Because when I try to do something like this, I need to make sure I have my singularity grenades to get those EX exploders away from me. Because if I don't, well, I'm just gonna get seriously hurt and I'm probably gonna die. Perfect, we proc the grog nozzle. First, I wanna... Well, while we're here, we can buy some grenades.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else.
He's made sure of that. Okay, simple enough. Alright, there he is in the back. They've yet to notice me. Now I want them to. Let's get rid of that barrel. Wow, Pervy, you really love your BBW magazines. I mean, we could just go straight back through there in the tunnel, but why don't we pay a visit to our good old friend, Hurley? We saw them 3 hours ago. Why don't we make it... Why don't we go greet him again? Yeah. I think this actually eats into my Gunzerking time, and I'm totally exposed at this point, so it's like I'm gonna get hurt really badly. Damn, rocket launchers are so good. I swear you fire it fast enough, it looks like it's a hacked launcher, but it ain't. It ain't a hacked launcher. It's just me using the game to its full potential. Alright, this is SMG, launcher, max ammo, max grenade count, resistances. It's this way. Sadly, Hurley didn't drop anything good, but we can live without it. And don't copy that floppy. Alright. The Washburn Refinery, okay. A moral fabric of society.
programs. Murder them and retrieve the ill-gotten goods.
Alright, so where do they want us to go? So what's it look like on the map? Okay, it's there. Just right outside Washburn Refinery, actually. So how do I get in there? Alright, there's a little alcove I have to get into. Perfect. Come here, bandits. Oh, that's right, this is humans. So you have to use fire. Gotta burn them to a crisp. Dude, nice shot. Prepare to die. That's the best compliment you're gonna get out of me all day, dude. You just fucking shot me out of the sky and downed me. If you survived that, you would have probably been given a medal. We're heading the right way? Yes, we are. We are going the right way. Well, the bridge is out. What's a brother to do? Alright. This is a job for emptying out our grenades. And jumping. Because I would like to finish this. I don't know what exactly you're supposed to do there to get up on that, but that's what I do. It's probably something you have to do to, like, oh, get up there or whatever. Like, nah, I'm not bothering with that. Did you see that? He just spawned in right on top of me like that. What was that? That's a patrol grenader. Alright, excellent. Since we didn't enter an area transition, it sends us all the way back to the door. And because we're going to have to fight our way back, we put on our ranged vanquisher. I'm pretty sure, yep, the enemies come back. And there we go, there's our Pimpernel. Alright, what are we looking for on our Pimpernel? We want, not Dandy, we want the Banbury, which is the fire rate increase. That is Captain Scarlett's Pimpernel, that's what the actual weapon's name is. It says 0 prefix. Gentleman's Pimpernel, we want our barking. We want a barking Pimpernel with slag, I'm pretty sure. No, it's Banbury. Banbury was slag. Okay, good. Alright, perfect. We've got all the weapons we need out of this DLC. That means we're done. We're done for today with Borderlands 2. We finished all that we needed to do on it. Everything is in place. Now we need a few more components to really start professionally and efficiently raiding, the way I want to at least. Which is fantastic. That was very progressive and very efficient day. I want to thank y'all for stopping by. It was a very nice time. We have done good stuff today. I like that. Let's see, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Neo. If you like Neo, you like that sort of a Japanese style game with loot-based elements in there. We're playing that. And then on the 18th is Pokemon Crystal. If nothing happens on that day, I'm pretty sure we'll be having a long stream of Pokemon Crystal. Never played Crystal before, but that's it. Or I may move it around depending on the situation. But that's all I got for you guys today. There ain't much left for me on that sort of side, but thanks a lot for showing up. It was a great time. And as always, like your boy Hardcorn says, I'll see you next time. Ha ha ha.